Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you all doing? Let me just quickly get my windows back in there. There we go. I can actually see chat. How are you guys doing tonight? Friday, so I thought I actually planned to do some recording tonight, but then I got an interesting email in game. I don't know. I got an interesting message in game. I thought, you know what? Let's go and have a look because it was related to the whole Hesperus thing, and that's you were. I mean, last event was a little brute force. As always, I've tried to stay as spoiler free as possible, so I don't really know what's going on, or where we're heading, or that kind of thing. So we're just gonna go out. We're gonna explore this together, and hopefully it's gonna be a ton of fun. But you're right. Like Daddy-O, we do need to set a light goal. 550 is ambitious, I think. We'll have to push it hard if you think we can reach 550. But yeah, okay. If you think we can make that, then I'm game. Let's try 550 then. Set goal. See if I can remember this. Aha! I think I was first, Dungle. Hi, Dungle, by the way. No mock-up choice today. I'm running standard IKEA glass full of ice because it's a little warm in Denmark at the moment. At least when it, like Scandinavian-wise, it's warm. That's why you may have a little bit of background noise, both because I have the window open so there are people outside, but also because I have like a fan like out here that's blowing air, keeping me cool. The noise cancellation on the microphone should reject most of it. But overall, I hope it should be okay. I've turned it down to the slowest setting, so hopefully that should be enough. You can't hear it. Nice. No, we love IKEA. IKEA is nice because cheap furniture. Water or gin? Well, I'm going pure water today. No fan noises. I mean, nice. That's good. Given that, well, let me show you. This is what I'm dealing with. There we go. Just keeping that out there, out of frame, and pointing at me so that I'm not. There we go. Not overheating completely. Yes, big fan. That's also why I thought there could be a little bit of noise from it. I mean, I can hear it through my headset. But But again, shotgun mics apparently rejects it relatively well. Okay. Anyway, let's refill the water. And let's jump in game. And let's look at the Hesperus event. But first. We did set the like goal 550, ambitious, but if you want to help me reach it, then please go down and give the live stream a like, because again, it helps a lot with the YouTube getting the live stream posted in the YouTube algorithm. So getting those likes in, especially likes in early, helps out a ton. And as a thank you, if we reach the goal, I'm gonna set up a discount code for you guys. You know, ice rattling. There you go. Okay, let's jump in game. And can we get out of... There we go. Okay, so as I said, sound is very low in game here. As I said, I got a message. And it just said salvation, and that's the one that that I found rather interesting. So let's read it, and then we're gonna take it from here. So, Commander, this is oh, by the way, if you're not familiar, Salvation were the guys that like led you on the last little trip. I'm very illuminated. I've changed the camera settings a little bit. It might be that it's a little overexposed now. I have to dial it back a bit, but I'll do that later. Salvation were the organization that was running the that sent you out of the last event with Hesperus when that thing started. But we got this message here. Commander, this is Salvation. Thank you for playing a part in finding the Hesperus megaship. I require your expertise again to fully resolve the mystery. I need to learn what happened to the surviving crew members of the Hesperus. Although they abandoned ship nearly 2 centuries ago, it's possible they discovered something of scientific value. The Hesperus began its journey. From the Lee Chul system. As a precautionary protocol, it deployed signal beacons approximately every 100 light years. My agents have analyzed the Hesperus onboard systems and confirmed that only 17 probes has been launched. Okay, we have 17 probes to find. I assume this stopped when the Pharmasapiens took over the ship. That's a rivaling company to Astronomy Biochemical, who owns the Hesperus. We'll come to Astronomy in a minute, I think. I assume this stopped when the Pharmasapiens took over the ship, and they sabotaged the beacons to prevent Azimuth Biochemical learning what happened. Okay, so the owner of the Hesperus is Azimuth Biochemical. The ship deployed every 100 light years, deployed 1700 light years. Shortly after this point, survivors of the original crew escaped using one of the security craft, which were specifically modified for long-range exploration. Therefore, my belief is that they made planetfall within 300 light years of wherever the last beacon is located. I urge you to accept this task, finding all the beacons and hopefully discover and trace a trace of the survivors. Your effort will aid me in my great work preventing humanity extinctions. So here's to save humanity. And the message is signed Salvation. So I think step 1 is we're gonna head to the Lee Chul system and we're gonna see what we can find. So let's just get going. Do you have any background noise? Can you hear any people talking in the background? Hope not. Yeah, I'm not expecting we're gonna find survivors. I'm expecting we might find like an old camp or something like that. Nothing at all, no background and fan noise. In game or real life? Real life. Sorry, should have made that clear. I love shotgun mics. Lead Schul system. We're not too far away. And I need to adjust my filters here because I have been looking for Anarchy system. So we're just gonna go Star Class. There we go. Okay, across the bubble. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yeah, the shotgun mic's good. Yes, shotgun mics are amazing. We demand fan noises. Given that I have 2 PCs and a huge fan sitting in the room with me right now, all of them blowing air, and it's relatively hot and humid. Quite impressed that nothing is being picked up. I mean... Well, that's good. Yeah, there has been some improvements. There has been improvements. I've definitely... The last patch we got yesterday, that made some noticeable improvements for me, frame rate wise. We have Glenn says that he is a sound recordist. He has great shotgun mics. In case you're interested, I'm using the Rode NTG4, not the NTG4 Plus, because I don't need the built-in battery for a studio setup. So I'm using the NTG4, and it serves me very, very well. How many jumps did we have? 6 jumps. Are the bunnies not too hot? No, they're okay. I mean, it's funny with the bunnies when they like, if it's a little cold, they will like crumble up to basically like a little ball, and they will sit like that to keep themselves warm. And if they feel like they're too warm, they will like spread out. They will come very, very long, with their legs pointing backwards and forwards, and you just lie there to cool down. So they'll stretch out if they're too warm. They will curl up if they're too cold. So you can always see, if they feel like they're too warm. And in the middle of the day, it is a little warm, but we give them plenty of water, and it should be fine. They survived hotter weather than this. Heat exchange surface, exactly. Maximize surface area to cool down, minimize surface area to keep warm. Just scoop a little fuel. That's one thing I don't like about the Courier. It is a lovely, lovely ship with fuel scoops. So slow. Yeah, I believe I have camera shake turned off. How do we get the male voice announcers? Yeah, so you get that in the ARC store. I can't remember how expensive they are. I don't think they're super expensive. I'm actually planning on the live stream on Tuesday. Because I want to rebuild either this ship or build something completely new. And I want to build something, because I've always been using, for the longest time I used in Anaconda as a bubble boss, then I moved over to the Phantom. But since Odyssey launched, I found myself enjoying the Courier so much more. And I think, and I've been thinking about why it is. And I think it's because it's a small ship. It's fast, meaning it can clear match locks from planets super quickly. It's a small ship, meaning when I land on planets or on stations and I need to get out on foot, I have a shorter distance to run to the elevator. And the jump range is not terrible. Fuel scoop could definitely be better, even though I have the best fuel scoops you can fit on this ship. But overall, I think, and those are criteria I never actually prioritized very high. which is straight line speed to get out of mass locks, and the size of the ship. Obviously, like post Odyssey, you didn't really care much for the size of the ship, other than what size of landing pads were available to you. So medium or small didn't really matter. But now, I much prefer to have a small ship, because we're going to Isidore, because that shorter run distance, and that it will just sit down everywhere. It's so easy to land on planets because it's a footprint so small. So I've been looking at rebuilding my bubble bus. I both have a fancy for bubble bus, and I obviously have this, which was intended as an carrier support exploration ship, but it's now being repurposed as a bubble bus. So I'm considering I want to either rebuild this into a more bubble-friendly version than what it is right now, or build something completely new. And yeah, so I have been doing a little bit of research. What I've been looking at, I was looking at the Diamondback Explorer, because again, it's a small ship and the jump range. However, the straight line speed is not that great. I think a well-equipped Diamondback will boost like 420, 450, something like that. Whereas this one will go way beyond 700 meters a second. So Hauler. I've actually been looking at the Diamondback Scout, of all things, because the Diamondback Scout is significantly faster. We sacrifice a bit of jump range, but it is so much faster in a straight line, meaning when you go from planet and you need to go up to clear the mass lock, you can still get some good speeds out of this. I think you can push a Diamondback up to the like 600-ish light year range. But again, I haven't been diving too much into it, because that's the plan to do. We're not gonna do much building on the live stream. It's probably gonna be more theory crafting to start with, and if we can begin to build, then we're definitely gonna do that. Yes, that's another good point, that Demon, that the DBS runs really cold, whereas this thing is hot. You're gonna see what happens as soon as I begin to fuel scoop. Keep an eye on my heat here. I mean, even though I'm not diving, I'm not even all the way down, but this thing will just start to overheat, whereas a properly fitted Diamondback will just sit here in the corona of a star all day and just not care. You can see here, I'm beginning to overheat even before I'm done fuel scooping, which is very annoying. Yeah, maybe we're gonna be looking at all the options on Tuesday. I really want to try to start out with a small ship. If there is a medium ship that's just so much better, then I might consider a medium ship. But I really want as small ship as possible, because of that shorter run distance when you're at a station. Okay, we are in Lichul, which is where this whole thing was supposed to start. Do we still have the bookmark for the Hesperus? I can't remember. Let's just get some more stars here. So where is the Hesperus at? Because we know we're gonna check this system here in a second, but wasn't it out here in this direction? Maybe I removed my bookmark. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the location of the Hesperus from the last event. Fleet, dangerous, Hesperus. And location. Oh, right, it was out towards the California Nebula. Out in that direction there, wasn't it? KV C22. That's the one. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and let's bookmark this. And let's call this one Hesperus. We're gonna add it to favorites. Apparently we have a favorite system now. That's cool. Just so so we have all our favorites for this event here today. Okay. Oh, look at that. I forgot that line of stars there. Whee! Pointing straight back at Earth. Now, if we're lucky, this should be around 1700 light years away. It is not. Oh. So I thought that... Oh, so we know that it did probes every 17 light years. No, sorry. We know that it did probe every 100 light years and deployed 17, indicating that it must have been traveling around 1700. But this final location where it is now is only one, so we're like 400 light years short, 500 light years short. Okay. Oh, do I have 7,777 followers on Twitch apparently. Cool. Okay, let's see what we have in system here. Nothing too interesting. Lots of surface outposts. Unless there are like listening posts hitting out here, we probably have to go out and check this area. Yeah, probably need filters here. Let's just set up some filters, gonna help us tonight. Stations, settlements. We want asteroid clusters, point of interest signal sources, and remove systems also. Oh, didn't I remove stations? Stations. A faction node installation. That's the most interesting thing I can find in this area. And it's out around planet B. So let's head out towards that just to see what's there. There's also another mega ship out there. Yeah, we can give if I'm going completely the wrong direction. Then do give me a heads up. But for now, I think we're just gonna head out to that area there to see if there's anything of interest. Maybe we should actually check the stations for the local news. You know what? We're just gonna do a quick swing by one of the stations just to check. Recheck my filters. Filters should look fine. I have stars, asteroid clusters, planets and moon, landfall planets. I don't want settlements, station, fleet carriers, or other systems. That should be fine. Oh, does this system have any asteroid clusters? In the last event, they really liked hiding. Yeah, so look at that. Star B does have an asteroid cluster, so we're gonna have to pay that a visit because the last event they really liked hiding stuff in those. Megaships technically are stations. I believe they actually, because we do have a megaship. You can see, even though I have stations not on selected, I still have a megaship here on radar. So I believe that they still show up as points of interest. Oops. Yeah, the first stop should be around 100 light years from here. But if it's not in a straight line, this is gonna be difficult. Is this another brute force event? Yeah, okay, so Bacon's not hidden in pills, but not assume the Hesperus. But if they didn't fly... Oh, forgot to request because I was reading chat. No, you don't need Odyssey for this event, as far as I know at least. I don't know if there's anything towards the end.
Access granted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 4-2.
Scan detected. Because if it's not in a straight line, then... Okay, is this another brute force event? Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna quickly check the local news here, see if there's anything there. There's influence reports. Market, bounty report, crime report, bounties, traffic report, it's all the standard stuff. What about the normal Galnet? Do they write anything about it there? Probably not, since we got that mysterious message. Oh, there's actually something about the Hesperus here. Coronamic is fighting someone again. New modernist political party emerges. Aegis megaship vanishes in hyperspace. Hold on, this is probably not related to this because it's quite a few days old, but the Alexandria has failed to arrive in the... Whoops. Has failed to arrive in the HIP 30944 system as scheduled and may have been hyperdicted by Thargoids. The Aegis-owned megaship triggered an attack by Thargoid vessels and was traveled from the Delphi system to that HIP system on the 20th of May. Aegis believe this was caused by a large quantity of Guardian artifacts in the cargo hold. Okay. However, the megaship never reached its arrival point, and all communication has ceased. Search teams... Thargoids are hyperdicting megaships now? This can't be good. Okay. What did they say about the... Here we go. Granted the Choke Chance system and that dark... That's where the Hesperus is. The dark region thing. Have been reported being contacted by Salvation. The anomalous individual is known to have interest in the Adamastor and the Hesperus, the ghost ships within those systems. Both of the derelict megaship were operated 200 years ago by Athena's Biochemicals. Commander... I was taking some sightseers on a trip around Hesperus and getting as close as I dared to the Dregger. That's the salvage ship. I scanned the transmission for them and suddenly received a direct message from this salvation guy. He asked me to track down some old signal beacons with a listening post configured to retransmit long-range comms. Apparently, these could help locate the survivors from the megaship. Okay, so it's just and read your message, and if you didn't do the first part of the event, go down, do it, and then you can continue. Okay, let's try this and see. I'm gonna go and we're gonna head out. They said there was nothing hidden. I just want to see if there's anything in this system then, at all. Oh, I clicked disembark. I'm an idiot. Instead of launch. It's muscle memory that you go down to the lowest and then you click there. Yeah, I know the beacons most likely have been found. It doesn't surprise me. Probably something that's been found like an hour after or something like that. So I'm by no means expecting to be the first to find anything here. But I just like doing these events as far as I can on my own. But since Frontier seems to really like to make these events very brute forcing, so like where there's no clues other than go search this general area, which is an area that's way too vast to search on your own. I really find that a bit. It's not very fun for an individual to go out. I can see that it's fun for larger communities who really just don't mind searching a huge, massive area. But for individuals, it's not very fun. Just gonna select random planet.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Have a safe trip, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I agree. It is hard to balance puzzles for solo versus thousands, because the problem is, what is it, like? How do you make a good puzzle event, right? Because okay, Canon is now even struggling with the last bit. Okay, cool. Well, at least there's something they haven't found yet. But if you, I mean, how do you make a good event, right? Because on the one hand, if you just make clues, if you put 1,000 people at it trying to solve a puzzle, it will be solved very quickly. Especially if people work together and they post the results and they can try 1,000 different things at the same time, and that means it's going to be solved very quickly. Or, alternatively, you have to make the puzzle so hard and so convoluted that there's no way an individual can solve the puzzles on their own. On the other hand, you could just make them brute forceable. That's going to make it difficult for a larger group to solve, because you just give it a vague area to search that's so big that an individual can't search it. But then you're excluding the individuals. Personally, I think it's better to do puzzles that can be solved individually, because I think it's more fun. I mean, it may be that the larger groups are going to solve them within half an hour. You're just going to be like, yeah, done. They make their post, and you have all the answers. But you can stay spoiler-free if you want to. It's just like if you catch up on a TV series late. Try to do what you can to stay spoiler-free, and then you can go and solve it for yourself. And if you get stuck, then you can go and you can read up the solution that people have found, and then you can continue from there. I think that is probably throttle up if you want to get there in a decent amount of time. But I agree, it is really, really hard. And also, good puzzles take a lot of time to do and requires a lot of ingenuity to come up with. Whereas plopping down a number of beacons and say, here's your route, is a lot easier, I think. Yeah, but yeah, exactly like Will said. It is also a new money. What do we have? I have tried to make I make 2 treasure hunts myself, where I put together a little event with clues, and they take a lot of time to do. Especially when I don't have the option to put anything in game you can go and find, same way the Frontier can. Oh, the distance view at the bottom? Yeah, I can zoom out so it's there, but I don't know. I mostly use the radar for directions more than anything else. We're flying a courier today. Oh, look at that. Oh, over here? Over here. Oh, I thought there was an entrance there. Not the most interesting installation I've ever seen. But an installation nonetheless. Let's just give it a honk, I guess.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
See what it has to offer. Okay. No logs or anything along those lines, it seems. Power node capacity defense. There's a hackable data server that we can steal the data from, but there's nothing like that looks like a place that would give us anything there. Oh well. Let's head out of here. Should we just begin searching systems?
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay, so if it is just brute force, I'm not going to be able to brute force 17 probes or 17 listening posts. But if I can find just one on my own, I would be happy. So, spoilers. Are there anything in this system I need to pick up? Or is it really just go nuts? Okay. Just trying to line this up approximately. How far out are we now? 140. That was pretty well done for like a first guess. So many systems. How am I ever gonna find my way here? I mean... That's 85. So how approximately 100 is it? I don't know. We're gonna start here. That is approximately 100. Can someone check how approximately 100 is it? Are we talking plus minus 10, 20, 1? How exactly 100 is the distance? Is there? I don't know if there's a beacon in this system. I looked and I can't find any so far. And we haven't been out to planet C. Mostly plus minus 10. Okay, then the system I picked was a little bit too close, but... Yeah, exactly, the beacons, but I don't think there's... I'm not sure there should be a beacon in this system. Okay, it's very close, so actually plus minus 5. Okay, that's pretty good. That makes it a little easier. So if we just continue in that direction, which is... not at all the direction I wanted to go. Wow, I picked that system poorly. What about this one? Oh, you can't see anything from my camera. Let me move my camera out of the way. That is 100 away. And it needs to be a little up, but that's also within range. How is that for distance? I actually want to go up a little bit more. You know what? That's pretty much spot on the line. 101 light years. That's going to be our first stop.
Frameshift drive charging.
And it should be like, yeah, 3 jumps. This is why I really want to get it up. I want to make a ship where I can push the jump range over 50. That would be really nice. What's the best plug and play option I can buy for headlock? I don't. You can. I think like the best you can get if like money is no problem. wrong direction, but it's toward where the Hesperus is. I know it didn't, you said didn't fly in a straight line, but the Hesperus is there. So that is kind of in the direction of the Hesperus. I might just be completely wrong, I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging.
Probably just check the systems.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two.
It's a long loop, okay. Hey, Ikas. Isaac. Oh, wow. Sorry about that. Isaac, thanks a lot for the super chat saying love your streams and channels. Best of luck with your hunt. Thank you very much. Can I call mine? It was my game crash too. I haven't tried coal mining since Odyssey, so I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two.
General, I mean, yeah, okay, if I'm just gonna check the system, but from what I can read in chat, probably not the right one, but let's go and check it out anyway. Here we are.
Fuels.
Whee, okay, stop is far away.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay, give me a general direction. I'll try to see if I can find something there. I should probably bookmark. Hesperus. Start. Add to favorites. It went towards Barnard's loop. So we should go for something. Something like here-ish. I'm not sure if that's the right distance, but let's just try to go over there and see if that's better. Oh, I should have brought something with a bit of fuel scoop. This is going to be a long evening. Jump range of the courier is not amazing. It's like just around 40.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
But again, I'm going to rebuild that. Hopefully we can build something that can jump more closer to 50. Because I feel like 50 is a bit more comfortable when it comes to traveling around the bubble. Dragon Eye, we are hunting for the route to the Hesperus. I don't know where, but I just want to see if I can find one beacon. Checking for stuff and things. We have some stuff down here. What is that? Hold on. Let's try not to overheat too much. Come on! Cool down, you stupid ship. Just gonna quickly go and scan this system here. Where's my tuning dial? There it is. Oh, that's a little bit fast for me. Okay, so those are... What is that? There's another signal source. They're gonna be annoying. Okay, I think we got rid of most of the asteroid belt clusters there. It's another signal source. Yeah. There's something there. Oh, okay. Oh, pretty. Also very pretty. More stuff here. Oh, there's more. Oh, we got all the transient signals. Okay. Mega ship, okay. Oh well.
Frameshift drive charging.
Moving on. Anyway, if you are enjoying the live stream, guys, please go down and give it a like. It helps out a lot. And remember, we're trying to hit a very ambitious goal tonight of 550 likes. And if you reach that, I'll be setting up a discount code for you guys on the merch store as a thank you. But if nothing else, then the likes just helps out a lot with getting the live stream ranked in that YouTube algorithm. So that would be very much appreciated. Now, let's try to not just scan. Instead of just scanning random systems, let's try to actually look at distances here. So you can see we're too close now, so we need to move further out towards... Need to move like 25 light years. That's too far. That's about right. Let's go there. That should be about the right distance.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm just going to start by getting the distance right and then begin to search around that area, see if we can find the listing code. Or beacon or whatever it is listed as. Ah, yes. Setting up stream decks. Let's just quickly check our distance here. 101, that's pretty good.
Fuel scooping complete.
So a lot of these installations, but I guess because we're in the bubble. Nope, nothing there that I can see.
Critical.
And it could be out there, close to those. We have to go closer. Just gonna quickly head out in that. Oh my god, that's a second star. Yeah. Okay, quite close. Okay, another hint. Looking towards here, left or right? Where are we going? Quite close. Left or right? I'm wondering if the system is on screen right now. That would be silly. Right. Okay, quite close and to the right. And we are a little bit further away than 100. So I'm gonna go there. Okay, then now everybody says it was left. Okay, well then we go here. This is the most stupid way. The other right, exactly. Oh, that's Pleiades sector. Hello. Okay. But again, unless we missed some clues, then this is going to be very difficult to find on your own, I think. So I think what we will do is we will play the warmer or colder. Even closer, but still wrong. Okay. Yeah, okay. Not a lot here. Just honk the system for good measures.
System scan complete.
Okay, looking towards the nebula. You said it was on screen when we were sitting. So we were like sitting here and watching it like that, and you said it was on screen. And you said left. So I'm guessing it's gonna be one of these three systems here. Because we were sitting here and watching. Right? And then you said left, and I jumped there. So those are the three other systems. I mean, those would be more backwards, I think. So I'm gonna go for these three. And just try them out one at a time.
Frameshift drive charging.
This is a very stupid game.
4, 3, 2.
Hey, actually, okay, I got it. Nice. Okay, that was fun. Let's honk the system. Let's see what we get. Yeah. The fuel. Look, the fuel scoop is gonna overheat all the time. This ship. It's an Imperial ship. What is it? Oh, hello, beacon. Hello, little beacon. What are you? Yeah, that was surprisingly okay. So they're just basically like nav beacons, but not nav beacons.
Warning. Temperature
Did I overshoot? Yep. Hold the brake. There we go. Nav bacon. Yeah. And it's a listening post. Looks like one at least. Oh, it's pretty. Oh, we got ourselves a message. Well, I'll do it, my light's on. That seems like a waste out here. Okay, let's look at this. Private beacon TXB01. Okay. 1 second. I need to begin to write this down now. I'm just gonna create a little file here that's gonna call Hesperus clues. Hesperus clues, and open that. So that's fine. Okay, so what do we have here? Let's jump back there. Wow. Code. Thank you. So we have with caps lock A set B2/H. I'm assuming those are O's. Or they could be zeros. We'll probably see when we find the next one. 255/T. /, let's try that again. TX-B-01. So TX, that's the name of the beacon we're at. So those could be zeros, those could be O's. They're zeros, okay. So we have... So A set B could be azimuth biochemical 2. Then we have something here. No, I don't know if there's any hidden codes, but we're just going to save it. Just in case we're going to need that later. It seems unlike Frontier to put something like this and not hide something in it. Okay. I think from this point on, I'm going to cheat a little bit. Or we could play the game again. So let's play the game again. We're gonna head another 100 light years, and we're heading towards Barnard's Loop. So 16. 93. Maybe actually knows where I found the beacon. That is a brilliant idea, Jeff. Thank you for that. So this beacon was found in HIP. Wow, still caps lock on. HIP 4410 what? 1. And that's the message we got there. Yeah, I think what I'll do, because I have a sneaky suspicion they're all gonna be we're just gonna put the system in parentheses afterwards, so we have that. Yeah, it's okay with the bookmarks. I don't necessarily need to bookmark all beacons, but we got to write down the system names like that. Okay, if we're gonna make 17 beacons tonight, I think I'm gonna have to cheat. I'm just gonna see if there is a list, because I can't brute force 17 beacons. I assume somebody made a list. Phantom, maybe? Let's actually check here. See, yes. Okay, so Phantom does have a list. Oh, okay, so they're called TX, B1, 2, and upwards. Okay. We're just going to do some very quick formatting here, and get rid of that. Get rid of that. And star for... No, how does this work? Ah, it's a reg... Okay, now it's regexes, okay. Not stop. There we go. Or actually just good dot dot. Then we remove 2 characters, and we're going to replace that away with you. And then... What is this starting with tab indent now? Then we're going to take any character line. No, we're going to take... what are we going to take? We're going to take... What is the start of string? Is that $sign? That's end of string. That works too. We're going to add a parenthesis there. And then I'm just going to... I can't remember the start of string regex. So we're just going to do it the old-fashioned way. Oops. Oh, okay. We're okay. We're good. You just like to scroll for some reason. There we go. And we already did this one. 17 beacons. Let's go find them one at a time. Okay, that's not even in the same direction. What kind of drunk navigator made this route? So, yeah, okay, it was the hat that was the beginning. Control Alt plus arrows. Okay, nice. At least you found one power source. Yeah, that's true. But again, since this is apparently very brute forcing, I don't see it being a reliable way to go for a live stream to go. If it was more puzzle solving, then yeah, then we could go and do that. Well, they did get also a drunk navigator as possible. True. I don't see how the code on the first beacon led you to the second system. It didn't. I copy and pasted the system list online. I mean, there must be some meaning. There must be some meaning in this code here. So I think you're right that somebody mentioned in chat that A-stats B2 is Azimuth Biochemical Ship 2, where Ship 1 would be the Adamastor, and Ship 2 is the Hesperus. Then we have this information here. Oh, avoid that. Yeah, exactly. So we have that. And then we have this TX thing, which is the name of the beacon. The second phase is the ship ID of the Hesperus. Oh, so it's the same for all of them? So you're saying that the next message... So that's going to be the next message. Yeah. Are we there yet? We are. Let's just go and check it just for good measures. Because if it is the same... Give it a scan. Okay. That is pretty boring, to be honest. Then I see very little point in continue. So what then? We just jump to the end and see what we have there? How far, what was the distance like from... Okay, so this was 93. Oh, Jesus. Canon has the list of doom. Jesus, how many... are they just gonna check every single system in range? Look at this, hold on. Just get this over here on the other screen so you guys can see it too. We have a whole screen to go to. Why not get all the beacons? Hold on, give me a second here. So this is apparently... the almighty list of doom. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where my mouse went. There it is. Second tab. Final search results. Beacon lists. Yeah, so here we have the beacon list and we have all the messages. Use final search radius tab. So we have all the different beacons here. But this is the final search. If we... this is a little bit more than you would usually put in the spreadsheet. There we go. Do I have... I do not have edit rights to this, do I? I don't think... I can't highlight the cells, so I don't think I can actually... delete HTML view part of it. Okay, maybe it's because we have this weird view. See if this helps. Noneværk says some tools may not be available due to high traffic. Try again. I should be able to highlight and copy into a new sheet. I can't even select a cell, and Control A does nothing. Oh, there it was. Just very, very delayed. Can we run a local copy? $15,000 systems. I kind of want to run this through the to run this through the route plotter and make a traveling salesman algorithm for it. Okay, if we just go copy all here. Jesus, this was clearly not intended for this many people to be working on this size. I'm just gonna try to see what happens if I hold on. My spreadsheet is on the other one. The other screen here. Hold on. Just get this over here so we have that. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. And local spreadsheet, paste. I mean, even though it's just text, the pure amount of data. I think I actually got it. Nope. I want to zoom in. And there we have it. Now we know this is the start system, so we can get rid of that. We don't use Excel. No, I just use OpenOffice because it's free. So what now? Basically now we have at least a local copy. But the problem is we can begin to search here as well. But if we do so, what's happened here? Okay, it just decided to, after this point, it's just pure text, and then it put the rest of the spreadsheet into one cell. So I'm just gonna go and delete that, because no chance that we're gonna be able to search through that many systems anyway. And then we can just go, we still have 7,000, so we have half the systems. It's not all of them, doesn't matter. We can go here, we can go data, we can go filters, auto filters. Yes, please. And then I want checking commander to be value empty. Well, that didn't work. Do I need to actually put empty string in there? Ah, empty is an option. There we go. Oh, it's all systems that are like just on the... What happened there? Okay. You can look at the distance here. This is the distance to the center. They're all just on a shell, I think. Okay. Well... Yeah, exactly. I don't think they're looking... I mean, if it's 300 light years, it is within 300 light years. Since friendship, but hold on. Could we just do something here? I don't know if they've done that, but... Where did the list actually end? I think we're going to start by heading there to the center system. Wait, so that's the last beacon? I'm gonna close this because it's too much memory. What? But that is nowhere near. Hesperus is there. And last beacon is there. How did it go from there to there? So it wasn't height. So the... Route unavailable. Yeah, we're heading down towards the Barnard's Loop. That's gonna be... Let's just try to get down in the vicinity. Oh, we got a route. For something in the vicinity, or in the right direction at least. Let's go. Okay, hold on. How many jumps are this? 20 jumps? Gotta call a carrier. Where am I? I'm here. How far is this from my carrier? Oh, Frontier, come on. You're showing the distance that I'm away, not the distance the carrier's away. my god, Frontier. So when I'm dropping my carrier, I can't see how far it is from my carrier. That is... Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna try to plot a route there. Okay, so now we are outside the range. Let's just go backwards here. That is within range for the carrier. That is not. Okay, perfect. So we can put the carrier there. What? Okay, that's locked in. Nice. And we're gonna fly down there, and then we're gonna hitch around the carrier from there. Because this is only 9 jumps, but I'm just gonna quickly go and adjust my filters.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's no frustration here at all. No, that is... Why would you calculate when... I mean, they even specifically made it a separate way. You can't just open your normal galaxy map and set a carrier route. They have a special little interface there for the carrier. Why would you calculate that distance based on player, not based on carrier? The MSI afterburner configured for OSD. What is OSD? Okay. Okay, the next one is a fuel star. I'm gonna run out of fuel pretty soon, and I really don't want to call a fuel rat. Nothing wrong with the fuel rats, but I would prefer not to call a fuel rat. We have a fuel rat in chat, no problem. On-screen display. Yes, well, yeah, I can... Not sure if it can turn it on after I start the game. If you want... I mean, I can turn on the in-game FPS counter if you're interested. So it's there. Oh, more fuel. We gotta dive in deep here. Save ourselves some time.
Warning. Temperature critical.
And then we're gonna overheat a little bit. But I have heat sinks. And we're overheating again. We're almost full on fuel though, so that's good. There we go. Yeah, I think you're right. So Frontier came in. Frontier got into some big money and then fell into big money decisions. Yeah. Did you guys read the financial statement from Frontier here after they closed their financial year? They closed their financial year 2021 because they have, yeah. They did actually acknowledge that the whole that Odyssey was a bit messed up at launch. Yeah. How many beacons were found so far? I found or was guided to 1, but all 17 have been located. Heatsink replenished with every jump. What? No, they can't. Hold on, let's try this. So you can see there, in the corner there, I have 1 loaded and 2 in reserve. So I'm just gonna fire over heatsink. So you can see there now. There we go. 1 loaded, 1 in reserve. Do a jump. I'm just gonna keep an eye on the counter now. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fire all the heat sinks. Fire all the heat sinks. Woo! Damn, frontier. Oh. Well, it's a nice quality of life. Hey, if ammo restocks on jumps, are we back on track with the infinite premium ammo for we could have infinite premium ammo now if you just always restock on jumps. Deploying heatsink, and we're full again. Okay, so great. We can also have infinite premium ammo. Yay! Many jumps do we have to the carrier? 3 more jumps. We can make it with the fuel we have now, I think. What? Yeah, exactly. What? Let's go fire heatsink just because we can. Reloading. Can we get another heatsink off? Come on. No. I can't fire heatsinks. Infinite pack house, infinite torpedoes. Hold on, I'm just gonna try something. Is it only on system jump, or is it also when going into super cruise from normal space? Yeah, we're gonna empty it this time completely. And then I'm just gonna slow us down here and do an emergency drop. So dropping out didn't restore videos. So I'm gonna go to super cruise now. Just gonna wait for the last one to fire, so we have no ammo. So now heatsink's out of ammo. Hit boost. Go into super cruise. Deploying. Oh no! Oh, we only got 2 of them left this time. Aha! What? What? How do I do half a reload? If you empty it, only restocks 2 heat sinks.
Heatsink deployed.
How did you mess that up?
Frameshift drive
I don't get it. They've really been digging deep with Odyssey. Like, they've really been down in the lowest levels of the code. As a developer, how? Yeah, how? How do you...
to engage.
I mean, the only way I can see this be making its way in must be that they forget to update the state of the ammo count, and when you go to Super Cruise or when you go to yeah, that makes sense. So they forget to update the counter on
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm thinking here. So I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna fire off 2 heat sinks.
Heatsink deployed.
I'm gonna fire off a second heat sink. I think what it does is they forget when you drop out of Super Cruise, for instance. I think they forget to update the ammo counter, how much ammo you have. So when you come back in and it asks for another update, it will then go back to a previous state. So now I only have 1. So if that is true, I should now be able to drop out of Super Cruise, like so. And I'm full, because it sends me back to the previous state. And the previous state was when I got into the system where I was full. But if I now fire off... No, I do nothing now. If I do nothing now and go into Super Cruise, I think I will go back to 1 heatsink.
Ready to engage.
That's the wrong... I need to go to Super Cruise. Hold on.
Drive charging. Ready to engage. 3,
So let's see what happens now. No. Okay, then I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging.
It could... That's actually a really good suggestion. It could be a side effect of them running Odyssey and Horizon servers in parallel. So maybe sometimes, every time it jumps, maybe it does that lookup towards how much ammo you have. Maybe when you play Odyssey, it then looks up how much you have on Horizons, but it's not getting updated over there. So that could be something like that. I don't know. Oh, hello. D2A North Star.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
At least it's a useful bug. Couldn't they do that with opinion poll? So every time you drop out, they double your opinion polls. What ship are we switching to? I'm not switching ships. I'm just too lazy to jump myself. Because this ship doesn't have an amazing jump range. Where's my carrier? Wait, it hasn't arrived yet? Did we actually get here before the carrier? Yeah, we did. It's in lockdown. We're gonna get a chance to watch it, watch the carrier. Oh, you didn't know that I got a cloaking device on my carrier? Hold on, I'm just gonna get my recording software running here on the other PC because I wanna get a chance to get a recording of this. And there we go. Start a recording. Yeah, the bot is gone. Thank you, Dongle. Oh, that's another one. More bots. Goodbye. Oh, here comes the carrier. What? Where is it? Oh. That was weird. I had the sound in the other channel. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna check if I have some wires. Yeah, you have to. I'm gonna check. Maybe I have some wires up wrong, so I'm mixing the channels around because that was really weird. But hello, carrier. Yeah, or it could be an audio bug. Yeah, but okay. So the reason why you get it from the left is because. Hold on, no, because that's running over. No, so that is a bug.
Landing gear deployed.
I just got very confused because I could hear the fleet carrier over to the left, so I thought, why? It shouldn't be on the left, it should be in front of us. So I began looking in that direction. Oh well. We're on the carrier now. I haven't been here in a while. How are you doing, carrier? Actually, let's use the proper one. How are we doing for fuel? Plenty of fuel. Much dark. We still have a few minutes of cooldown. So where are we heading again? I forgot the system name. Hopefully we can make it there in one go now. It's easier than trying to navigate through all those permit lock systems out here. Still out of range. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna wait for the cooldown, and then we're gonna sit around. We're gonna jump out there. No, the carrier doesn't get a full refill on jump. Yeah, the bunnies are not here tonight. I don't know where they are. They're probably hiding in the living room. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit around and we're gonna keep an eye. I don't want to get left behind my own carrier. Oh, this brings memories back to the Colonia trip. I just sat there 2 days straight, jumping carriers. Basically, what I would have my work laptop in front of me, and I would sit and I would work, and every 20 minutes I would go, click, and then go for the next system. Did they fix the tritium bug? I don't know. No idea. Oh, there we go. Ready to plot. So we can't make it all the way. But we can make it close. Well, somewhat close. Oh, I don't have my... I'll see if I have something with a better jump range on this ship. That's our destination. Let's just see what kind of ships I have on this. But I think I probably... Oh, they changed this as well. Jesus, okay, hold on. Yeah, my Phantom is still... I forgot that on... I left that on the Astros Observatory. So we're not gonna have that with us tonight, that's for sure. What's the transfer fee? 2.5 million? Yeah, it's just transferred over. We have it. See, now it would be really nice if we had a overview so I could see what kind of jump range these ships have. Because I think actually this might be one of my few. I have a passenger Python, but that's not really, doesn't have a fuel scoop. Core Hunter, Cutlass Black is my it's my Anticino ship. Again, not really amazing in terms of jump range. Diamond Snake. There's a button for detail view. Press the show details. Oh, okay, that's way better. Okay. Why is this not default? Oh, my Murder Hornet actually has better jump range. As the only ship on board. And then, of course, I have my Imperial Cutter, which also has better jump range. Jesus, with the bots today. How many do they have? So my Trade Cutter is probably not a good choice either. So I think actually the best choice in terms of ships we have here is my one-way trip. Can't believe that account is long for this world. No, but the problem is you can see in the last, what, 20 minutes, we've already banned 3 of them. I mean, they're scripted. They have a gazillion of these accounts, most likely. So we can ban these for days. It's just a matter of time before the next one shows up. Yeah, this one would be a good ship to have right now. I should have brought that before I jumped. But, okay, you can't load data for that ship, apparently. Yeah, 3 bans on one stream. That's nice, Dunkel. No, I don't think it's a game crash. I think we're still okay. But I think we'll just have to stay in... let's just check the Murder Hornet, how that is outfitted. Oh, okay, maybe we do have a crash incoming. Nope, there it is. The dreaded outfitting. Yeah, see, there's no fuel scoop on this. Why that yellow color? I don't get it. So, this is no good. We're just gonna stay in the one-way trap. Wow, load time between ships is long. The server's that overloaded at the moment. How much time do we have before the first honk? We have...
Carrier jump successful. Security checks are underway.
6.5 minutes worth of...
All ships. This carrier is scheduled
So what time is it?
space jump
So that means we're gonna have lockdown at...
to departure.
So in 6 minutes, it's gonna be 22, 28. It's the lockdown, approximately. We have some time to go out and play around.
Landing clamp disengaged. Maintain a controlled speed until clear.
We're heading out towards the last beacon in the Hesperus. It's just a little bit far and there's a lot of permit lock systems, so I decided to take a carrier there instead. Not sure it was faster, but it was easier. Goes out, misses my own carrier. I'm gonna keep an eye on the timer. Don't worry. I'm just gonna line this up. Hold on, give me a second here. Whee! Oh, it never gets old flying this ship. I love it. Such a fun little boat. Yes, you're right, Dungle. So while we're just hanging around the carrier waiting for the next jump, if you haven't liked the live stream already, please do. Again, it helps a lot with ranking the live stream in the YouTube algorithm. And we have a like goal today. It's a very ambitious one at 550. If we reach 550, I will set up a discount code at a merch store, which you, by the way, can find at d2astore.com. You can get hoodies, mugs, t-shirts, caps, beanies, jackets, and all kinds of good stuff. Go check it out. Also, if you want to support the channel, you can do that through either one-time donations at Streamlabs via tip.d2a.com or as a recurring donation at patreon.d2a.com. Patrons, of course, always get a discount in the merch store. And then finally, of course, if you want to join the channel's community, we have a lovely, nice, welcoming, and friendly Discord server. You can find that at discord.d2a.com. Is Odyssey on console haven't played in a while? No, it's not, and it won't be for quite a few months. I think max speed for this one, if I really push it, is 7 something. Yeah, around 730 something. 732 seems to be max. Northstar looks so empty when there's no people here. I mean, the last time I took any serious jumping with it was we had 1,000 people on board. I'm wondering how many people are still docked on it. Actually, I was almost 1,100. I think we're close to 1,100 people who were docked on the carrier at one point. Okay, we better get this thing on the... on. What?
Roger that. Docking request canceled. Clearance granted. Direct to the landing pad. Request canceled. Leave another diagram. Access granted. Commander, you are good to approach.
What's going on here? Uh-oh.
Roger that. Docking request canceled. Permission granted. Check.
Uh-oh. 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 Relock. Relock. Uh-oh. Oh, I gotta miss my own carrier.
Flight control. Obey standard flight practices near the carrier, Commander.
Okay, I got a landing pad this time.
This carrier is scheduled a hyperspace jump. Please conclude any remaining business in the system prior to departure.
Okay. No lollagagging.
Landing gear deployed.
And... safe.
Touchdown. Clamps engaged. Welcome, Commander.
We made it. And I had a minute left. Plenty of time. Can you have a build for the ship, please? Yes, you can find this ship build, little one-way trip. You can find it on commanderstoolbox.com. I have most of my ship builds over there. I don't have to fly like that. Spend way too much time in the lead. That's the way to go. Okay, 14 seconds to landing pad lockdown. Put the camera here, maybe. Make it ultra wide. Oh, wish we could walk around the fleet carrier. Is it a good jump range? It's decent. It's not amazing, but it's decent. There's the honk. See if the camera decides to... Yeah, it did. And now we just have to wait for the second second honk, double honk, and then the triple honk when we exit.
Landing pad retractor. Hangar bays are secure.
Andre says, and again I slapped my spaceship into the planet surface. And it's Astro's fault. I don't take responsibility for a too steep descent. Yeah, we missed Dunkelaw's random drawings. We're gonna okay, so I'm gonna do another trip at some point, but obviously right now is probably not the best time to do a trip for many reasons. First of all, because there's way too much stuff going on in the bubble right now, and I have way too many things I want to do with Odyssey. But also, when I do the next trip, I want to wait until Odyssey is out for console players, because one of the things I want to do on the next trip is going to go out and get a chance to try to do some exploration with the new Odyssey graphics, right? And it would be a shame if we had to leave all the console players back in the bubble. Well, they can still come along, but they're not going to be able to have the same experience as everybody else, right? So because of that, I think it would be better to do another carrier trip after the console launch, so that console players would have a chance to go and catch up, also to come along and experience it on what to say, like on the same level as everybody else. It's probably not going to be like the day after, because I can imagine a lot of the console players also want to go and play around with Odyssey. So my plan is to wait for the console launch, give it like a month or something, so people have some time to play around, get their suits and all that. Oh, there it is. Get their suits and all that stuff unlocked, and then we're gonna do a trip, and it's probably gonna do a shorter trip. I don't think I'm gonna do all the way out to Colonia. We might just go around to a few places and take a look. But that's the plan. Something, I think that would be some of the... Yeah, exactly. After the console launch, everything will be unstable, and I want to give the console players some time to go and get their suits unlocked and do all the engineer grind and all that stuff. And then we can go and do carrier trips afterwards. But I still don't know exactly where I want to go. I mean, we could do a trip up to the roof of the galaxy again. I also want to go out and look at some lightning clouds, but they're not really that Odyssey related. But yeah, I don't know. Problem is, we don't know where the interesting places are, like surface planet wise. Okay, we are here. What's my favorite personal weapon so far? The plasma sniper. That's an awesome weapon. Yeah, we could also do some... I mean, there's also going to be some non-Odyssey stuff. I think. Oh, look at that system. Interesting. Okay, let's see. This should still be like 300 light years away. Oh, almost 400. That's going to be quite a trip. Can it plot a route to it? It can. Oh, look at that. You can see how it loops us around. There's all these permit lock systems in the way, so you can see how it loops us around the permit lock region. Ah, that's silly. All of these systems are most likely permit locked. Yeah, look at that. It's a Colt 70 sector that's in the way. Do I have any D2A Stream Deck? No, my Stream Deck is pretty... I don't know if my wire is long enough. It's not. I can't show it. My Stream Deck is pretty simple, to be honest. Oh, God. How many jumps is this going to be? 15? We saved 5 jumps from the previous... Last was 20, now it's 15. I feel cheated. So, what do you think, guys? Should we do the 20 jumps around the perimeter of Cold 70 sector, or should we wait for another carrier jump? I can't jump the carrier again, yeah. So what is fast? I can do this. Yeah, we're gonna do another carrier. I don't feel like 20 jumps around the Cold 70 sector is gonna be too fun. So we're just gonna do, let's just go and play around with this system then. We're just gonna wait to still have the carry on cooldown.
Ready to engage.
Oh, hold on.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
We're just gonna go and explore a little bit. Wait, so what does this system have? We have a landable there. More atmospheric planets. Those there could potentially be interesting to look at. I'm gonna head out to those moons there. That could be... And while we fly there, we're just gonna prep the carrier for the next jump. How much time? Okay, it's ready for the next schedule. Okay. So I have 12 minutes from now. That is 48. So at 48, we're gonna head back. Why is this sector locked? Yeah, nobody knows, but my best guess is Stargoids. The system has a black hole. Did I miss a black hole? I don't see any black holes. We can honk it. Come on. There it is. Apparently there's a lot of planets that hasn't been discovered in this system. Look at those, so dark. What else do we have? Keep an eye on the time. Hey, fleet carrier. And the last one.
System scan complete.
There we go. Okay, so it was... Yeah, there was that planet there. Wasn't discovered, was it? Before? I'm not sure what it was. Under the big... Oh, there is a black hole. Okay, wow. Okay, I completely missed that. Well, that's a big planet, but that's the rings. Okay, the second moon looks to be prettier. It's gonna be a better shot from there. Gotta keep an eye on the time so we don't miss it. Look at those rings. Okay, that's pretty. Let's go back to the carrier before we miss it.
Frameshift.
Gotta take a shortcut and jump to the next system and jump back in. Should be faster. What time did I say? 40 what? 46? Or 48?
4, 3, 2.
Oh, okay. 48? Okay. 6 minutes, that's plenty of time. Yeah, famous last words. Trust me, we'll... Oh, landable. Interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Mm.
4, 3, 2.
5 minutes till landing pad lockdown. Do we have enough time to go? No. Oh, no, we don't. I was wondering if we have enough time to go and visit the black hole, but it was like 1,200 or 12,000 light seconds. So don't want to risk it. Oh, that's still, even though we're still 400 light seconds away. I'm glad it wasn't 46. That would have been a little tight on time. Oh, especially if I overshoot. Pull the brake. There we go. Come on. Plenty of time. Still have 3 minutes until lockdown. That's right.
Welcome, Commander. Please request docking permission before approaching a landing pad. Attention all ships. This carrier is scheduling a hyperspace jump. Please conclude any remaining business in the system prior to departure. Request confirmed. Move to your designated pad.
A little faster. There we go. On the patch. With all the time in the world left.
Touchdown. Enjoy your stay. We've got you, Commander.
See? 3 minutes left. Yeah, unless we hit the dock. Even if the docking block, I would have enough time to relock and come back in and still get on the ship. So I think it would be fine. Should we watch the landing pad lockdown from the management view? And watch it from here. We'll see all the landing pads locked down in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Jesus, I have to jump all the way back, so I have an hour of fleet carrier jumping when we get back. Yeah, I wish we could disembark. I don't get why Frontier wouldn't make a concourse on the fleet carrier just as a social space. I mean, just a small version of the concourse we already have on the other stations. Maybe without the vendors, or who knows, maybe add the vendors as a purchasable module you can add. But if we could just have a small concourse that you could decorate yourself. So you could go in and you could see how people decide to decorate the different concourses on the carriers. And then people could go there and it would be a social thing. Thumbs up, absolutely. Oh, you got it. Nice. Thank you, Dongle. Dongle, can we set up the stream bot to auto ban people if they post, like, if we post a certain, like, if they post a certain word or something, just auto ban them? We should be able to make, like, okay, let's look into that. That could be interesting. Because if we can set up the bot so that it just, whenever... Okay, so... Yeah, no, but we could just ban the I mean, we could just ban if it's the URL basically. If they put, because nobody's, I don't want to ban on like 3 exclamation marks because somebody could actually do that, and I don't want to accidentally ban something for posting 3 exclamation mark in chat. But if you go with the whole, you know, the name of the URL, then you could just ban that, maybe without the dot, just the space com, but just the first part, the main domain name. If we pattern match on that. Oh, it's the username. But then we can just go on a larger section. Yeah, okay, let's talk about it afterwards. There should be. It can only match text. Okay, but could you then go bonus, whatever? If you take basically the whole text because they're posting the same thing. No, this is... Yeah, I get it now. The username is the whole thing. I get it, that they're posting random things. Okay. Now I get it. Bunch of different. Why does it come back after we ban it? Because it's a different account every single time. It's multiple accounts with the same name.
Attention all ships. This carrier is about to engage the frameshift drive. Please move to the minimum safe.
Yeah, username is, so they're just spamming random characters basically. And we can't ban on usernames, so Twitch raid? Oh, hello! Thanks a lot for the raid. And welcome. We're just doing a little carrier jumping and then we're gonna be heading out. To explore the Hesperus event, the end of it. Yeah, but the problem is that phrase that you posted there, that's part of the name and not part of the text. The text they actually post is just random characters. So that's going to be really difficult to pattern match.
Attention. Counting down to jump.
So it's really difficult to do anything about. They actually... Apparently whoever did it actually thought about it. We'll just have to keep banning them. Eventually, I think YouTube is gonna shut it down. They usually do. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, it is clever, really. But the best we can do is just, keep banning them and keep reporting them for spam. And then, I mean, I know they are just automated accounts, but... How is the body bus going to reach the carrier now? So when you make a ship transfer to a carrier, it calculates the distance to where the carrier was, and that's the timer. So if we go and check it out now, you can see the timer is still the same. Even though the carrier moves, the timer is still the same. Does that make sense? No, not at all. But that's the way it is. If I could find my... Oh, how is this here already? That was supposed to take an hour and a half. Do they instantly transfer ships to a carrier if you jump? What? we have the body bus now. It was an hour and a half. It's not an hour and a half since I started that. So I could basically park a ship in Colonia. Check your messages. Yeah, but the message doesn't show when it started, and it says it has. I haven't had the message that it arrived. Okay, I still have a ship back in the bubble. We're just gonna go out and explore, and then we're gonna do a little test on the way back. We're gonna test it on the first jump back. But I actually, now that we're here, we're not really gonna leave system. I actually do want to jump back into the one-way trip. But we're gonna test that because that is very interesting. If a carrier jump just resets the jump timer. Because that means you could basically instantly transfer speed. It's not that practical because you would have to fly a ship out, leave it in Colonia, for instance, then fly back and then right, oh, I need that ship. But again, it takes 20 minutes, so anything that's over 20 minutes, I don't know. Let's go out and let's have a look at what the system has to offer. And if there's anything interesting, then we are gonna go and play around with that. Otherwise, we are gonna go and do bug fixing. And this system is dark. Where's the star? Very dim star. Alright, let's clear the match log. Let's get out of here. Yeah, seems like we got another bug. But yeah, I don't have that much time writing bug reports. Okay, where do we have here? All them fleet carriers. I should probably honk the system. We found the beacon, but obviously we are quite far out. No, it's okay. I'm in solo. Should be safe here. Are there really no planets in system? That's another fleet carrier. Ah, okay, it's asteroid clusters. Yeah, okay. So we just have a asteroid cluster down there. Other than that, there's nothing here. And there's another one. Now you can see. But is that really all there's in this system? Because if it's just the last beacon, if there's nothing else, then it was a little much coming out here just for that. Well, can't you ban by username? I can ban individual usernames, but we can't do auto banning on usernames. That would be lovely if we could. I think we just got the same message, but wasn't there a lot more in this system? At least I think I saw that. Saw this. That would actually be a good feature request for Streamlabs. Yeah, same thing. I could have sworn there were a lot more in this system. So this is where we're at now, but they're saying they also have other... Yeah, last time it was in an asteroid field. I don't know. Should we head down to the asteroid field just to take a look? Is it far away? Yes, a little bit. Because I don't see a whole lot of... Let's go and check the asteroid field. It's our best bet right now. Okay, so there are 4 clusters. Yeah, the Hydra is an amazing ship. Because where are all those references they have here? Where do they come from? Are those the logs that they say is the approximate location? I don't know. A 300 light year sphere around the last beacon. Is there no hint? Doesn't look like it. Oh, Cannon found something? If Cannon found a thing, please do let me know and we can go there and have a look at it together. That would be fun. Because, I don't know. I so wish they would make a filter to block fleet carriers from system map. Well, they have. You go over here, whoops. Go here. You can set filters, so if you want everything else, you can just set it up like that. Now you have everything but no fleet carriers, as you can see here. Oh, from system map. Ah, sorry. Now I get it. Sorry. Stars, asteroids, and planets, and landfall planets. Looks like something has been found. Okay, we got a system name. Let's go. How far away is it? 300 light years. That's not too bad, actually. That's 215. Eight jumps. I'm gonna do those manually. Let's go. Two Thargoid and a Guardian signal on a planet. Interesting. Let's go, boys. See what we got. New Guardian structure. Someone go poke Golgotha. He would be interested in this. Ah, just gonna fire heat sink. Doesn't matter. We have infinite heat sinks. Let's go. Exactly. You forgot the blunderbuss. Ah, I think we're okay. Oh. Hey, Golgotha. It seems a new Guardian structure and Thargoid structures has been located. We have very little information right now, but we are heading there now, and 6 jumps out. New type? I don't know. All I know is what I've seen in chat. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm heading. We're a few jumps out. We're gonna go and see what we have. I don't know what kind of structure we're dealing with. I don't know. I really don't know anything more than what we've seen in chat right now. But if you stick around for like another 10 minutes, we'll be in system, and then we'll go ahead and find it. Oh, we're really close to Barnard's Loop, aren't we? Yeah, if you're not looking... Okay, if you're not looking for spoilers... Then this is probably not for you. Look at that. Oh my god. Are we basically gonna fly into I think we're gonna be inside Barnard's Loop almost. Take a quick look. Oh, okay, not quite. Oh. Pretty much we are gonna be inside Barnard's Loop. That is as close to Barnard's Loop as we're gonna get. And we can go one jump further if we want to, but... Okay, so now we have 5 Thargoid, 2 Guardians, and a human signal on a single planet there. So there's definitely some things to look at. 3 jumps out, and we're still getting closer to Barnard's Loop. Oh, this is getting exciting now. I was thinking we were just gonna go and follow a few breadcrumb trails here and there and maybe look up a final solution, because it's a brute force, but this is actually getting pretty interesting now. Okay, 2 more jumps. And I do have my suits with me, and so we can also go out on foot. And I have a SRV with me if we need to go tank mode. And we have a fleet carrier within one carrier jump. You know what? That actually reminds me. Hold on. Before we do the next jump, I'm just going to do a thing here. North Star. North Star. North Star. North Star. Go. Okay. That is set to jump. Just so that we get the North Star in system. Just in case something happens and we need to go and dock up, swap ships or something like that, then we can go and do that. Refuel, restock, whatever we need. I mean, in case we lose an SRV, it's nice to have the fleet carrier in system. Okay, one more jump and we're there. Yeah, don't worry, I have plenty of tritium on the North Star. I always keep it very well stocked on tritium because situations like this, when I all of a sudden need to jump like 2,000 light years outside the bubble and back because something happens. Fleet carrier is always ready to go. Why do we feel like we're getting our hopes way too... That's part of it. It might be a dot, but I have no cargo hold on this ship, no. Oh, well, it claims I have a lot of cargo on this ship, but... No, okay, I have 4 tons of cargo, so we can carry if we find something. Okay, we are in system. Let's just get some distance to the star, honk the system.
Disengaged.
11 planets, that's doable. Very doable. Let's go and get this system scanned. Let's see what we can find. Features, none. Features, none. And there's all the fleet carriers. Features, none. That's pretty. Oh, it's a water world even. Nice. Since when did water worlds become yellow or become red? I skipped it. Was I a bit too fast on this one? Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. I missed it. There it is. Human Guardian. Let's just for good measures scan the rest of the system. System scan complete. We are done. It was that one, right? I think it was that one. Oh. It's exciting now. We have the surface scanner. Oh, I really don't want to get killed by a Thargoid. Yeah, give me a second, Dunkel. Yes! That's a good idea. There we go. Okay. Sorry, just had to do a thing first. Now we need to, what do we have? We have 6 probe targets, so we're just gonna do the standard layout here. Wait for the reload. Here we go.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I'm not carrying anything Thargoid would react to, specifically.
Surface scan.
Wait, what do we have? We have a minor wreck, we have a distress beacon. Oh. We have 3 minor wrecks, a distress beacon, and that. With the Astronomy. SC. SC is that source? So this is where the transmissions were coming from, I guess.
Orbital flight engaged.
But which one of these are Thargoids? And... Ah! The one human is of course the carrier. There's a carrier around this planet, right? No, there's not. Huh. Okay, no, this must be the human that there were... Weren't there like 5? I only see 5 signals here. Were there like 5 Thargoids and... Okay, let's see what we got. Yes, the event is the follow-up of the next chapter in the Hesperus event with the mega ship. That looks like an anaconda to me. From this distance, it looks like an anaconda. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. And the location has just been discovered like 20 minutes ago, and we're here. Yeah, that's an anaconda, all right. That's been made into a little makeshift base.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's go out in the SRV to start with.
Drive assist. Low gravity warning.
Look at that. Barnard's loop there. Okay, we got a comms uplink. Let's scan the comms uplink. Comms uplink. Wow. Oh, we got loads of stuff now. What do we have here? Chemical processes. So it's a lot of materials. And there's a second uplink. Gotta scan that as well. Can you hear? I'm just gonna turn the game sound up for you guys. Protheus lock. Okay. Oh, they're not audio logs. I hope they would have been audio logs. Okay, let's read this. What do we have? This is Lieutenant Hugh Hillman. I was Deputy Security Chief on board the Hesperus working for Azimuth Biochemicals. I decided to resume my report even though chances of us being rescued seems to be shrinking each day. After the Pharmasapiens sleeper agents took control, I managed to get some of the science teams off ship using the Protheus. For the record, Private Adrinia performed her duties exceptionally, and her family should be informed of her bravery. We only escaped thanks to her. I just hope she found her own way home. I wanted to set course for an inhabited system, but Dr. Farrell insisted of investigating readings sent back by one of the Azimuth deep space probes. She believed the Pharmasapiens would focus on all the probes they sent to the California Nebula, which they did, so they were right, but that we might find something interesting in the opposite direction. Well, she was dead right about that. There's no doubt that the structure on this moon weren't built by humans. Those strange arches and monoliths are over 1 million years old, according to the molecular scans. Ackerman, the xenoarchaeologist, that's possible to say, said it felt like he was walking through the ruined temples of a forgotten gods. I felt like a trespasser. She really writes a lot. We also found an even stranger thing, half buried in the ground, as it's falling from the sky, but they look more like starfish. Oh god, we know what that is. Than a ship. It's sort of a deep-sea creature we find on the ocean floor. What the hell flew around in those? Farrell thinks we're looking at an ancient battleground. The structures and the starfish things are nothing alike, suggesting totally different species. Two intelligent races on the same world. Incredible. Both far more technologically advanced than us, but not so advanced that they didn't try to kill each other. This is exactly what Azimuth has been looking for, although I doubt they expected a discovery like this. I'm more concerned about surviving long enough to tell them about it. We've been here for 2 months now, living off recycled air, food, and water. The scientists have turned the Prometheus into a research facility, and all I can do is keep out of their way while they analyze their findings and test samples. They've almost forgotten that we barely escaped mass slaughter. That's the end. I spent a lot of time monitoring the sensors. If those Pharmasapiens mercenaries find us, we won't stand a chance. But I can't understand why Azimuth haven't sent out a rescue parties, unless the sleeper agents sabotaged our beacons before they were dropped. Did they pre-program to stop transmitting? If they did, then nobody knows we're here. We're alone, just us and the ghosts of the gods. Okay, second log. A lot shorter log, I think. Maybe not. So this is... Hold on. What day is this? This is the 26th of September. Okay, so this is a week later, almost. 5 days later. This is Kelman, so same guy as before. I've just given myself the last of the stimulants that should keep me going long enough to record this. Tell Azimuth how we died. 3 days ago, we went with the survey team to the structure Ackerman and Suho had brought something to life. Oh god. I saw this pillar rise up from the ground with a large crystal inside it, blazing a brilliant light. After a million years, their machinery are still functioning. Okay, we know what that is. It's a Guardian relic. They fired off some kind of high-energy particle accelerator, which shocked the crystal from its moorings. This didn't feel like archaeology to me, more like grave robbing. I should have known there'd be defenses, but the hovering drones caught us by surprise. Enter the skimmers. Death by Sentinel, exactly. It vaporized Ackerman along with 3 others. I managed to destroy it eventually, but there were more of them gliding around the structure, and we got out fast. I'd offered to take the crystal back, thinking the drones might... I got another message. Oh, my fleet carrier. Thinking the drones might come looking for it, but Dr. Phil already had her experiment ready to go. Weapons experiments. Oh god, are we getting new Guardian weapons? She told me that was always the priority for both the Adamastor and the Hesperus. Locate non-human technology that could be developed for the military market. Asmith want to be the first corporation selling alien weaponry, which will make them bigger than Sirius. That's all they care about. Oh god. That's who we've been working for all these years. No better than Pharmasapiens. After all. Okay. A few hours ago, I was woken up by an intense blue flash. It seems it's come from everywhere. I thought we were under attack. Then Farrell came stumbling out of her lab, her clothes and body burned black, and dropped dead. The others started collapsing within an hour. I think there was some kind of radiation surge from the crystals we stole. I tried to get the ship's drive online again, but too weak. We hardly stand now. Pain in every muscle, vision blurred. My skin is like everyone else's. God knows what experiment Phil was running, but now there's three dead races on this moon. We shouldn't be here. Humans don't belong. If Athenos find us, please don't find us. Carrier jump completed. That is pretty sick. Let's go out and take a look.
Drive assist off.
There are materials lying around. Oh, there's also a beacon here. Need to go and scan that. I don't think there's anything up here for us to... So that's one of the materials that you can normally pick up in the SLV. Oh. Okay. But I don't think there is anything in these containers that are on foot related. It seems they have made the event purely Horizon friendly, which I think is nice at Frontier. It would have been a good opportunity to show off some new on-foot tech, but I could also imagine when you have these kind of events that people who do not have Odyssey or console players would feel a little left out. So overall, I think it's actually okay that they kept this as Oh, did I speak too soon? There's a data port there. Oh, this is this one. Okay, then what? Storage full? Yeah, my storage is full of everything. So if it's just for data, then there's nothing. Hold on, there's a few SRVs over here. I didn't spot those on foot. Let's just go and check those out. Maybe they are actually...
Off.
No, you can even see these SRV models are different from the Odyssey SRV models. They don't have the little panels you can cut out on the back. So this is a purely... Yeah, there's no access port, so it is purely a Horizon. And there's nothing on this one. Just gonna check these. Yeah, I know my storage is full. I stocked up on almost everything, so it was just... I just wanted to see if there was anything else in it. But I like the weathering on the containers. Okay, I think this is all there is here. Yeah, you're right, Dongle. We have to do it, don't we? We have to do a little tower climb. Ugh. Okay, we can't do it from here. I don't know if I can make it up there. If I can stand on this little pole here. There we go. There we go. Then we can jump onto the Anaconda. Oh! Almost got it. Ta-da! Okay, let's get down from there. Back down to the SRV, and we're just going to do a quick drive around the Anaconda here, just to check there's nothing on the backside.
Drive assist on.
Looks like a pretty standard Anaconda to me. I do have more materials back here. It's the same settlement log as we had before. Oh. Let's go and check out some of the other sites. Hey, you guys counting spam bots?
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, do we have anything close by here? Oh, hold on. Okay. Crashed Thargoid ship. Guardian structure. Ancient ruin. More crashed Thargoid ships. And minor wreckage. Minor wreckage seems to be just the normal ones. Guardian structure, I guess. And it's close by, actually. They're all getting closer as we go in this direction here. So it looks like we're gonna have an actual battlefield. Okay, we're moving away from the ancient ruin. That's the other direction. But it looks like that Guardian structure has a lot of crashed Thargoids around it. Gonna come up on one here pretty soon. Oh yeah, that's a Thargoid, all right. Yeah, that is a Thargoid. How far are we from the base? It's basically right over there. Okay, just gonna see. It looks like, is that just another crashed Thargoid over here? Yeah, there's another one. Okay, layout is pretty straightforward. I can see an altar up here. Now I hope we can do it with we can turn it on with a relic. Try night vision.
Gear deployed.
I don't think there's anything special in night vision. Let's see what kind of blueprint. I hope we don't need a key, because I don't have a Guardian key with me. So I hope we can turn it on with a relic.
Low gravity warning.
But we'll see. I think I do have point defense. I hope I positioned it in a sensible position. I'm not sure if I have point defense. I hope I have. Oh, here we go.
Under attack. Target destroyed.
Those explosions. Get some cover. It never gets old, does it? get that. Ah, come on. Okay, looks like we have 2 on the other side of the base as well. Just get out of the turret. That's one.
Destroyed. Target destroyed.
And that's another one. Okay. Let's go up to the altar that should activate the sequence. And we got more company. Yeah, I'm still on verbal controls.
Under attack.
Oh, probably could get too much weapons.
Target destroyed.
That one's not firing back at all.
Target destroyed.
So there's one pylon there, and there's another pylon here. Okay, let's see if we can, oops. If we can guess where the rest of the pylons would be. So we have, oh, wow, come on. So we have one here on either side. I would guess there would be one out there somewhere, and probably I'm trying to spot them, but I can't. I'm just gonna try those wings. I'm just gonna go and check the little area out first. See if I can spot them before we begin powering stuff on. So, are there anything here? Seems like... Oh, I think I found one. And I also managed to spawn 4 more Guardians, Sentinels. Yeah, there should be 6, so we found one here. And... my guess is if we go to the other side... Ah, okay. There should be another one over here. But let's just take care of these first. There's one. There should be 3 more over here. Have you noticed they haven't fired off their missiles yet? Okay, they're all over there. Yeah, there's one as well.
Under attack. Target destroyed.
Oh. Okay, now I need to retreat a little bit. Because I don't want to get shot at by two of them at the same time.
Target destroyed.
Oh, there he is.
Target destroyed.
And it seems in the process, we found another pylon.
Incoming message.
Incoming message. So that's odd. Aren't there normally 6? Because this one has 1 here. If it wouldn't fade out my camera. It has 1 there. And then it has 1 there on either side. And 1 out there. Ah, the last one is back there. It's right there. Because they're normally symmetrical. That's 1. They're a lot faster to charge up now, aren't they? I feel like they used to take a lot longer. And charge this one up. No further sentinels. Wow, but the gravity here is low. Let me guess, as soon as I power up the last one, we're probably gonna see more sentinels. Oh, yeah. We got company. Being shot at by 2 again, so we're just gonna be a little bit more careful here.
Target destroyed.
Manual aiming here.
Shields offline.
Still no missiles, yeah. Give my shields a little bit of time to come back. Can we cheese this one? Yeah. Can manage to get shots off without it being able to see us, so...
Target destroyed.
That was relatively easy.
Shields online.
Okay, now we just have to hope that this place... Oh, hold on, is that off center? It is! It's off center! Come on, camera. Jesus, that camera. So there should be fine. Let's hope it will accept our relic. No, it needs a key. It needs a key. I don't think there's a key here, Dongle. They're usually in the guardian beacons. Yeah, there might be a guardian beacon nearby. I don't think we can get keys from the surface here unless they... The carriers here, I'm not sure if I have a key on board.
Drive assist off. Cargo scoop retracted.
I can't see the cargo, of course, in here. I don't think I can see it here. Shame. We'll have to go and get a key in order to unlock it then. And that's quite far away. Okay, just for good measures, I'm just gonna try the relic again. Oops. Oh. Nah, but it's nothing to do with it dropping behind me. It always drops behind me. I'm pretty sure this one will need a key to activate. Oh, hold on. We have Slip here on Twitch says that he has a key in his carrier and he is in orbit. Slip, can you get into the D2EA, the MP_Astro private group? Then I will move over to that private group as well, and then I will clear the site. Then you can come down with the key so we can activate it. If it's okay that I use your key and scan the orb. Yeah, they are still activated. I tried both abandoning and jettison. It's all the same. Yeah, it's okay. If you want to come down with the key, then I'll begin to clear the site. I just don't want to clear the site again. If you want, if you don't want to sacrifice your key, but if you have a key and you're in orbit and you can get into the private group, then I'll go and move over. Go and kill first again.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh. Ah. Slip, I just want to make sure that we, again, you can take your time, but I just want to be absolutely sure before we clear the site.
Target destroyed.
Ah. Get stuck everywhere on this site here. This SRV is just...
Target destroyed.
Any new sentinel materials? Power conduit, weapon parts. Nope, not that one at least. Let's go down and take the two here at the end. Okay, you're just fighting some orange sidewinders. That's fine. Oh, didn't I activate the pylons at the... Okay, apparently I didn't. Forgot to activate the altar. Ta-da! Okay, those are up. Now we can go and turn the rest of them on. You can see the system in the lower left-hand corner. There's a system name there. Oh, by the way, oh, hold on a second here. Slip, are you in Odyssey or in Horizons? Because if you're in Horizons, I need to swap over. Dongle, I'm in the private group now. You can switch on Odyssey. Perfect. Because I'm in Odyssey, so we'll have to meet up because there's no crossplay here, even though this would be. Yeah, Mike, thanks a lot for the. Did I miss the super chat? Yeah. Mike asked what system. It's just so you have it in the corner. But thanks a lot for the super chat as well. And we should have one down here. There's one. Stuck. And the next one. And then the final two. Whoops. Is there anything new to unlock? We don't know yet. We're gonna figure that out in a second. Okay, we got company again.
Under attack.
Tack.
Target destroyed.
Oh. How do I get into the group? You go into to social, and then you search up MP_Astro like that, and then you request access to the group from there. The last one. There it is. Which blueprint? We don't know. We haven't activated the site yet, so we'll Oh, there's two over here as well, I forgot. Okay, you should have access now. If you go into... and while you're at it, Slip, while you're at it, toss me a friend invite, because then we can wing up, so you can just come here down here a little bit easier. So just join the group, and then toss me a friend invite. Then I'll see if I can find you. Or we can get you here, because the site is now ready. Just switch. Oh, I thought I heard another one again shooting at me. Ammo and hull is low. Yeah, I know. We should probably give this a little bit of a repair. I'm just gonna go back to the ship to repair it. Oh, send a friend request. Yeah, sorry. Just gonna go in. Where am I being shot from? I can hear this. But I can't see them.
Drive assist.
Let me just get the friend invite. Oh, I can see it now.
Low gravity warning.
Oh, there's a bunch of them now. Hold on. They are underground. Ship is under attack. Oh, right, the friend request. Night World, I don't think that slipped though. Okay, just because they apparently can hit my ship from underneath the ground,
Ship dismissed.
I'm gonna dismiss the ship.
Landing gear retracted.
No! No! Odyssey! Why do you do this to me? No! Oh well, Step, now we have plenty of time. Now we need to clear the site again. Let me just get in game again. We're just gonna continue with... Yeah, no, Night Will, but we have Slip coming in. Yeah. That's an option too, Slip. Can I... Can I get on your carrier and we can do a transfer or something like that? Where are you at? Yeah. I'm gonna go back up to the carrier to pick up the key. They are definitely underground. Okay, give me a second. I'm just gonna get some distance here, and I'll be at the carrier in a second. Just see if I can spot you in the meantime. There you are. Ah, on the other side of the base. There we go. Oh, right. Ha ha. Forgot to show the game again. There we go. Now we're in game.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Hold on, where's my ship? Is that my ship? Oh, someone else is here. Who's here? Oh, Nightworld is here. Okay. Let's head back into the ship. And we're gonna go up and see if we can find ourselves a key. How do we do this, Slip? Do you want to jettison it into space, or do you want to put it up for sale on the fleet carrier? How do you want to do it? I just don't want somebody else to accidentally snatch it, given that there is quite a few people watching. Just get some good more altitude. Yeah, exactly. We need the key, but I'm just gonna see there's someone who has one in. Okay, perfect. So I just need a... And we have Slip right there. Perfect. So we should now be friends, and I will be on your carrier in a moment. Will I be uploading a video tomorrow about this? It's past 1 AM here. Most likely not. It will probably make its way into Hello Dave. That's more likely. I'm not sure if it's worth its own video, because, I mean, if there were puzzles to unlock, then I could kind of see that as being an interesting video. We could go through how you unlock them, but since it's just brute force, and most of this stuff is lore, I feel like it would fit better in a Hello Dave than in a video on its own. But again, after the stream is down, there will be a VOD. Oops. So you can always go and watch the VOD, even though it will be quite a long one.
Contact confirmed. Solid approach. Our services are at your disposal.
Okay, let's see if we have anything for sale on the market. Ancient key. I'm just gonna take one. I'm gonna leave the other one for you. But thank you very much, Slip. That is awesome.
Go for launch. Restrict speed until a carrier is far behind you.
There we go. Nice. Where is the ancient snow guardian structure?
And you're clear. Flight control signing off.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3.
And since we apparently have sentinels underground, we probably have to be a little careful leaving the ship on the ground. So what I will do is I will land, go out in the SRV, dismiss the ship right away. Because I'm going to leave the key inside the ship. Didn't I just buy one? I hope. Hold on. I just bought one, didn't I? Graphical bug? I'm just gonna make sure, yeah, just gonna log out and log back in. We might as well do it in solo now, so we're not gonna get people in the way. Hold on. Okay. Key confirmed. Nice.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Guiding structure. Mike, thanks a lot for the super chat.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, keys come from orbiting beacons. I know. Easy to open, guy. Yeah, I know, but I don't think there's problem is I don't know of any key sites in the vicinity. We are probably a couple of thousand light years away from the nearest Guardian beacon. I mean, looking at our location, most of the Guardian beacons are out here, in this area here. Which is, yeah, just over 1,000 light years away. And I didn't feel like flying 1,000 light years to pick up a key. And then just to fly back. Especially on this ship. Once you guys are done, may I buy the key? Unfortunately, the key is consumed on use. Yeah, the nearest beacon is... Okay, somebody already looked it up. The nearest beacon is 1,022 light years away. So it's a bit of a journey to get to that. Imagine if the reason why they're underground is because there are actually tunnels.
Landing gear deployed.
Should actually be relatively easy to check. Hold on. Nope. No tunnels down here. We can see the beacons, or the towers. Towers are down here. But there are no tunnels. Is there an orb? Can't see the orb anywhere. There's probably only spawns when we actually need it. That's cheating. yeah, kind of is, I guess.
Drive assist. Low gravity warning. Ship dismissed.
Dismiss the ship so that we don't end up getting it shot by...
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, hello. Getting it shut up by underground guardians or underground sentinels. And we gotta go up and start this party with a few shots up, or a few pylons up. Not gonna charge them up yet. Gonna do that. Oh, that one's close. It's hiding. Is it firing missiles? Nope. No missiles in Odyssey. Kill the next one. Wait. Watch this just be like a guardian, invisible rocks in Odyssey. Watch this just be like a vessel blueprint or something.
Target destroyed.
And we're gonna go all the way down to the end. We're gonna activate the pylons down there. There's one there behind us. And there's one right here. There we go. Guardian suits. You guys have all the good ideas now. I would love case. Come on. Oh, I think I managed to activate a few sentinels. Still have 10 minutes, so that should be plenty of time to kill a few sentinels. And... okay, we have over 11 minutes, so we're just gonna get rid of some of the sentinels. We have a little bit less to worry about.
Target destroyed.
And just see if I can get around here to the side. There we go. The two others at the other end of the base, so I'm just going to leave those for now. And we should have 2 more coming here. We charge these up. Was it 4? Yep, here they are. Don't crash on me, game. So now we're just gonna go and clear the base to get rid of all the sentinels, and then we're gonna go and get the key. That one is gone.
Target destroyed.
Have some over here. We have 2 of them shooting at us right now.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Just gonna go down and get the last 2. And then we are ready to go and pick up the key. Oh, the grip on this planet is not good. Oh. Boom.
Destroyed.
And boom.
Destroyed.
Okay. Let's get out in the open. Jump the tower. Oh, I didn't have enough power to jump the tower. Ow. Yeah, probably also because I'm bad at driving. Oh!
Under attack. Target destroyed.
Oh, oops.
Target destroyed.
There should be a finite number of them, I hope.
Under attack.
And... oh, this is gonna take a bullet. Took one for his friend.
Target destroyed.
Taka, 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 taka.
Target
Okay.
destroyed.
So now that that is done,
Ship recall.
we can recall the ship.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, let's go over and pick up that key. And then I hope that we this time will be able to unlock whatever this thing is. Oops. Okay. Target there. Didn't there normally be like a managed inventory? Where did they put that? Where did they put the managed inventory? I can only board and dismiss. Oh, it is over here. Okay. I just recall it being down in the other panel. But okay. I could swore they used to have it down here in Horizons, but maybe I was wrong. Okay, let's check this. Looks okay. It's not perfect, but it should be good enough. Oh yeah, that worked. Okay, let's see what we get. Yeah, I dropped the key. And... okay, we got a vessel blueprint fragment. Which... we already knew we would get from other sites. Okay. Well. Nothing new there. That's... Yeah, they're probably gonna use it for like hopefully some future events out here.
Landing gear retracted.
Just quickly gotta go and take a look at the Thargoid. Very sparkly Thargoid, but a Thargoid nonetheless. I don't even see any sensor fragments or anything lying around here. Yeah, there's a bunch of them around. So we have a Guardian structure, and we have... You can see just with the last number of kilometers here, we have like 40 kilometers, 50 kilometers. We have, what, 5 Thargoid crashes. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, let's try to put it down and go out in an Artemis suit, just because there could be something. That's a good point. It seems like Frontier has made this event fully Horizon compatible, that there's nothing you can do in Odyssey you couldn't do in Horizons.
Landing gear deployed.
No, unsuitable terrain. Which I kind of like, because otherwise you would just completely leave out of... It would feel like you got left out once again if you were console players. Oh, I'm in the wrong suit, am I? Yes, I am. What's with the obelisks? They don't have any markings on them? Okay, it does feel pretty overwhelming when you see it from on foot. It's all slimy and shiny and there.
This doesn't make up for your disappointment, but I hope it helps ease the pain a little, buddy.
David Match, thanks a lot for the donation. I think so far the event here is it's okay. I mean, I would like the puzzles to be less brute forcey and more puzzles. And it seems to be mainly a lore event, and not necessarily something that's gonna be groundbreaking, but I'm enjoying it. Look at that. Look at that surface, though. I never thought of Thargoids being this, like, shiny or slimy. I would agree that it's interesting that the Thargoids have shown up with in force like this. I mean, that's a lot of Thargoids that has been fighting around this area. And I mean, we can assume that this is only part of them. Oh, sorry. Oh, there's a wing here. Or a leaf, or... They are a lot bigger than you would think. Okay. Yeah, it is exactly. It looks like an ancient battlefield. The question is, why did the Thargoids decide that this place was so important that they needed to divert that many resources to attacking it? So something must have been going on this site that caught their attention. Oh. Just gonna try something. I got a ton of messages. Bullying software. I wanted to know if I could kill it by ramming it. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Gotta try something here. We're gonna get under it. Under it. No, don't go in under there. To the moon. No. Oh, it's making angry noises now. Ah, stuck. There we go. Okay, I do have something on board that... Just need to clear a little bit of headroom here. There we go. Here, catch. There we go. That worked. Anyway. Okay, let's go and check out. We've done those, and the only thing is we have a bunch of distress beacons now. But those are most likely just like the normal Odyssey ones. So I think the only thing we haven't done is check out the ancient ruin. We only okay, we're actually pretty close now. So we said at the beginning of the live stream, it's supposed to be a long live stream now, that I was aiming for 550 likes this live stream, which was a bit ambitious, but we actually only 94 away. So if we can get the last we can get the last 94 likes, I'll be setting up a discount code for you guys on the merch store.
Frameshift drive charging.
This is fast, Mike. This is the whole point of this ship, is it's fast. Oh, we have to go there.
3, 2, 1, engage. Temperature critical.
$61 left. Nice. Okay, let's go and see this ancient ruin, see what this has to offer. See, then they'll sleep in 2 hours, yeah. Okay, we dropped down a little early. We're just gonna do the rest in sublight here. Yeah, it's a good ship. I mean, so I mentioned this at the beginning of the live stream. Oh, there's another one, Dunkel. This is like whack-a-mole. I talked about it at the beginning of the live stream. On Tuesday, I'll be taking this ship and I'll be rebuilding it or completely building something new. And the plan is to make it into like my dream ship for Odyssey. It should be something that's super fast so we can get in and out of mass locks very, very quickly. And should have a good jump range. And be a small ship because I want that shorter run distance when we dock at a station. We're 24 now. Jesus. Is the Imperial crew the fastest ship in the game? No, I believe the Viper is faster. Is this built on the Commander's toolbox? Yes, it is. Okay, with another atrium. Looks like a pretty standard Guardian ruin. Or ancient ruin, I guess. Oh, coming in hot. Oops. Jesus, they just keep coming, don't they? I don't hope there's a limit to how many accounts you can actually ban on YouTube. Come on.
Ship dismissed.
Ah, there we go.
Landing gear retracted.
But I think this ship, what I want to do, because the only thing I really don't like about the courier is I would like a little bit more jump range. And I also want something that fuel scoops a little better. Either faster or just doesn't overheat as easily. Do we have any active pylons here? We have one back there. There is no icon on it. Odd. Pattern Epsilon, pattern Delta. It's pretty much the same. I need to get an... I completely lost track of where I am. Oh, right, yeah. And the camera is weird again. Gotta go out here. Did I miss it? Ah, I did. Well, damn it. And up we go. Stand next to one of the obelisks. Okay, I'm just gonna go out and get a look here from the tip here. I can't see a thing. Where is it? There it is.
Drive assist off.
Ah. They actually realize how big these structures are now. That is pretty cool, isn't it? Let's go in and try to stand next to one of the towers. It is a nice spot.
Drive assist on.
Just gonna reverse up. Let's go out and play one of the towers.
Drive assist off.
Can I stand on this? Oh, I can. And down we go. No. Oh, I feel like this could end badly. I feel like I'm gonna glitch through it or something. Nothing really. Guess there's only one thing left to do. That actually worked. When you do get close, it does show that it's just a transparent thing with a texture on the surface, and that the cracks actually doesn't go all the way into it. Oh, okay. So that's a thing. But didn't we have another one? Oh yeah, we do. Watch this. No, out of range, I think. We're out of range. FPS here is actually surprisingly good. I mean, I've just turned on the FPS counter. You can see here 80 now. And again, remember when Odyssey launched, I would be lucky to see anything over 40 in situations like this. So Frontier has definitely improved on the performance. I mean, when you get close here through the SRV and some ground scatter, it does drop down, but it's way better than it was. Yeah, it's the plasma rifle. Oh, not the plasma sniper.
Drive assist on.
Got a mail. It's keep giving me an email that I can't see. Okay, let's get out of there. Get out of this base here, or this little one. And then recall the ship.
Ship recall.
Yeah, they do seem big for human size, but on the other hand, I don't know about the other sites, the Guardian structures. They seem relatively normally sized. And my ship, of course, decides to land on the other side of the base. Thank you, ship. Woohoo! Oh, there's a bunch more over there on the other side. An ancient relic, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of obelisks. I'm not sure how many of them are active, but there's a lot of them here. Oh, Mike! Thanks a lot for the super chat. Before I have to run, what is this event? It's just a lore event, mainly. It's the second chapter in the story of the Hesperus. One of the mega ships that was a sister ship to the Adamastor, the gold ship we had back in October. With the event around that. So it's just another lore event. It's not like there's anything, you don't get anything special like you do with community goals sometimes. It's not like, it seems at least. But it's just a lore thing. If you're interested in that story arc that's going on, then all this stuff is related to it. I think that's about what we have on this planet. I mean, we have a few distress beacons, which is most likely just like the normal Odyssey ones. But for good measures, let's go and check one. See, now this is why I like this ship. Boost once, and you're out of mass lock. How far from the bubble is this? Quite far. We're out here. Oh, great. We're about 17, like 15, 17, I think. I don't know. Let's just check. So, random system in the bubble. Happened to be Sol. 1300 from Sol. You have no beacons on the horizon. Interesting. Like none at all? Not even if you drive up to them? The odd thing is, that salvation message, they didn't ask us to do anything. It just, in order to accept this task, finding all the beacons, hopefully discover a trace of the survivors. The effort will aid me in my great work. I don't know if you should like go and scan all the beacons to unlock something, but I guess some of the cannon guys would have done that. Now this is an uninhabited systems. God says yes. Might do that at some point. Yeah, not now. I'm not gonna scan all the beacons now. I'm just gonna go and check this distress beacon and see if it's straightforward. Yeah, there's gonna be an after party. I'm not sure. Oh, that's only 2. It's okay. Oh, might be a bad idea to boost there. What do we have here? Right. We have a few things.
You have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared.
Okay, never mind. Odyssey stuff, meh, exactly. Just Odyssey stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
See if I can find my fleet carrier.
4,
Oh, there it was.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. While I make it back to my fleet carrier, I think it's time to call the live stream for today. It has also been 4.5 hours, and I have some jumping to do. What happens to 30 bots of 550 likes? 21 likes left. Okay, can we get the last 20? There must be 21 people out there who haven't liked the live stream yet. If you haven't, do that, and I'll give you a discount code, and we can keep that up for a little bit longer today, since we are getting towards the end of the stream. I just want to make it back to my fleet carrier here, so I can begin the jumping back to the bubble. I think it's an okay event. I like that Frontier kept it as a Horizon only. Simply because it just feels more right that everybody's going to be able to participate on the same level. Thank you, Cookie. Hey, there we go, Fair 50F. Let's get some suggestions in chat then for the discount code, so I can get you guys set up with one. Yeah, okay. Absolutely, you can do the event in Odyssey, but it's not Odyssey exclusive, and there's nothing in the event that you can do in Odyssey that you can't do in Horizons. Like there's no on-foot part of the event, which I think is nice. We have D2A Casino, Salvation, Uncle Hammer. Lots of people are saying Casino. Right, let's just go with Casino just because that's actually quite funny. Especially if my dashboard here would work. That would make it a lot more funny. Come on. There we go. Discounts. New discount. There we go. Oh, no. Discount code is going to be casino. This is the... Ah, come on. No! Don't do that. There we go. It's messing me up. There we go. Casino, and it's going to give you 10% off. I'm going to leave this up until after the after party on Discord has ended. So when I go to bed in a couple of hours, maybe an hour or something like that, I'm going to take down the code. But it's up and running now. That means you can now go to d2eastore.com and then you can use the discount code, whoops, casino, and that's going to give you 10% off all merchandise. So go over, check it out, d2eastore.com. You can get yourself like a t-shirt, hoodies, sweaters, hats, beanies, caps, all kinds of good stuff. Check that out. And of course, as I said, we're going to be hanging out over on Discord, just having some fun, having a little chat here after the live stream. You are more than welcome to come by and say hello. And I'll be hanging out while I jump my fleet carrier back towards the bubble again. So it's going to be taking like an hour or something like that. So I hope we'll see you over there. I should probably jump over to my little end scene here now that I actually have one. There we go. So that was, at least for me, that was the Hesperus event. I don't know if there's anything else to it, but I feel like we kind of got what we set out to do. We found the survivors with quite a bit of help from Canon, but I think it was fun, and I definitely enjoyed it. I always love these events, even though they might just be lore events. It's always fun to follow and keep up to date with the stories. So that's going to be it for today. Thanks a lot for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Remember, I'm trying to hit 100,000 subscribers before the end of the year, so I would really appreciate your guys' help to get me there. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel already, please do that. I think the final thing I need to do is we need to find a place to raid over on Twitch, don't we? So I'm just gonna quickly see if we have any other Elite Dangerous live streamers online at this point in time. We have Emulated Penguin. Oh, right. Elite Week is online. Of course they're online.
The hottest spot in...
Whoops. They just started their... Elite Week just started their show, it seems. So that would be perfect if you want to sit in and listen in for some Elite Dangerous news. Then there is Elite Week. They live stream every Friday. And they do like a longer news segment on Elite. They also talk about real-life space to go into a lot more detail. So it's a really good show if you want to keep yourself up to date on what's happening in Elite. So I'm going to start a raid for that, and that is now starting there. Thanks for watching, guys, and until next time, I'll see you guys in space.